of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today,
Nithyananda and welcome to the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to practice 508 asana sequence of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapacha and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Ajna chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have one energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand, for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavadshri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasonnada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupam Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatar Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishrutam Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayanam Gijamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Jinnakahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrtam Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyajapa Varga Varsha Vishranaji Mutam Paramatakalaභakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapanashakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामी वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. And visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Savitri Asana. Now place your hands flat on the knees as you keep the right heel against the perineum with the left foot on top. Fix your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel, hold your breath and visualize the fire in your navel rising up your spine.
जीमनो पग मोड़ी पगथली की माहिली कोरे.
Now shift your gaze to the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana too.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेत् च वज्रासदं प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनोमस्तथमस्तशक्तम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga Master in Siddhasana too.
योनिस्थानकमधिमूलघटितं सम्पीय
From the same position now, bring the left foot in between the thigh and calf of the right leg and cup your palms on top of the right knee. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage all the Trivandhas and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space in Brahmasana 2.
Padmam brahmamstata saidham swastikam vajramasanam baddhakonam bhadraprishtham moolabandham tathaiva cha.
Now keep your hands relaxed on the knees and sit in a relaxed way as you intensely listen for a sound in your right ear, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating your soul in Muktasana 2.
Muktasane sthito yogi mudram sandhaya shambhave shrunuya dakshine karne nadamantastamekadhihi.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana 2.
Desi kare dawa pagki pagathali jedi barila phana dishimodi.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and raise the left shoulder to the height of your head. Like a god, visualize yourself with more than one head in Dvishirasana.
Skandashirah paryantam nitva sthatavyam dvishirsham bhavati.
Lower the left shoulder and now raise the right shoulder. Again, visualize yourself with more than one head.
Skandashirah paryantam nitva sthatavyam dvishirsham bhavati.
Now raise your hands up, place them on top of your head, fingers interlocked. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an alligator in Kumbhirasana.
Nitambe hastayugalam bhumo sankotitah patet kumbhirasanamavakshe vayunam dharanaya cha.
Place your hands back down on the knees. Sit with your spine straight. Now place your heels underneath the opposite thighs. Sit with your spine straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light in Chakrasana 2.
Savyoru dakshine gulphe dakshinam dakshinetare nidadhyadrujukayastu chakrasanamidam matam.
Now bring your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana 2.
Janurvorantare samyak drishtva padatale ubhe samagaya sukhaseena swastikam tat prachakshate anena vidhina yogi marutam sadhayet sudhehi dehe nakramate vyadhistasya vayushcha siddhyate.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but interlock your fingers in front of your chest in Parusha Mudra. Keep visualizing a swastika in Swastikasana 3.
Janurvorantare krutva yogi padatale ubhe ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं tat prachakshate.
Now keep the right foot between the thigh and calf and place the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Gaze the tip of your nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 2.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्य करमुत्साह वीर्यकृत लक्ष्य संधान जननम सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now bring your heels together at the perineum. Sit with your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide and Interlace your fingers around the feet as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Siddhi Haritali Asana.
Pagatali Samput Kari Angul Ko Samput Kare.
Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close towards your perineum. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhattarasana form.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now, sitting on the ground, cross your heels and keep the knees raised. Place the back of your hands on the knees with the palms facing upwards. Stick out your tongue, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the light man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Yoga Narasimhasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्च मायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मयोगनृसिंहकम्.
Now rotate your hands, keep the palms facing downwards on the knees, keep your feet crossed, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize a flock of crows in Kakarupa Skandhasana.
कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now place your feet flat and uncross the ankles as you keep the knees raised. Sit with the heels close towards the buttocks. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme One of Hinduism as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Utkatikasana.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now extend your legs in front with the ankles and the toes together. Rest your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda in Dandasana too.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now, keeping your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes and bring your forehead to the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize a tank of water in Tataka Mudrasana.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
As you sit with your legs extended straight, keep the hands next to your body on the ground. Press your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground and move your body from side to side. As you visualize yourself as a cradle rocking side to side in Priyankasana.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा.
Now, from the same position, with your legs extended forward, raise your body off the ground and swing back and forth like a cradle in Priyankasana too.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Now sit with your feet flat, your knees bent, and wrap your arms around the knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Yogasana 3.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिराद्भवेत्.
Next up is the Vrishabhati Asana. Now place the left heel underneath the left buttock and keep the toes pointing sideways. Stake the right knee over top and keep your hands on top of the knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you experience the energy of a temple inside you. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale in Vrishapati Asana.
Jimana godo agra karidavo pagajimani pashati ani.
Now, slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with the tips of the right hand fingers. Touch the middle joints of the left hand. And place your hands in your lap. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the purifying effect of Durvagra's happening on your being in Durvasasana.
Dayi jangha parikari jimano pagadayi pashati ani.
Maintain the position. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and place them on your knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize all gods and goddesses pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
Vamajanga arupidi mahi dachinapidi dharit sutahi.
Now place your hands on the feet and hold on to the feet firmly. Your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana.
Pratama jivano pava uchave dayi janga uparikari lyave.
Now catch a hold of your big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a fish. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead close to the mat in Machandrasana.
Jimano pagadayi janga parirashe yedi gadi lagave.
Keep the right knee on top of the left and rise up. Now bring your right arm up over your shoulder and bring the left arm below. Reach for the opposite hand behind your back. Hold on. If you can reach the opposite hand, that's okay. Just reach as far as possible. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2 as you gaze to your nose.
Uttana kurma pitham cha simhasgarudameva cha vatayanam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam.
Now bring the right heel below the right buttock and stick the left knee over top. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside of you in Vrishapati Asana on the other side.
Jimana godo agra karidavo pagajimani pashati ani.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. And now touch the middle joints of your right hand fingers with the fingertips of the left hand. Place your hands in your lap and gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effects of Durvagras happening on your being in Durvasasana on the other side.
Dayi janga parikari jimano pagadayi pashati ani.
Now bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Place your hands on the top knee. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Now hold on to your feet firmly. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Tata Digambarasana on the other side.
प्रथम जीवन पाव उचावे डाई जंग उपरि कर ल्यावे.
Now hold on to the big toes as you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as a fish. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Machandasana 3.
जीमनो पगडाई जंग परिराशे येड़ी कड़ी लगावे.
Now rise up with the left knee on top. Raise the left arm over top of the shoulder and bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite hands behind your back if you can, as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्म पीठं च सैंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, as you exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again in Vechaka Kumbhaka in Nidasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now place your left foot flat on the ground in front of you, with the heel touching your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Embody Vida, the state and space of bravery, and Dakshinapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now move your right knee to the side and keep the foot in front, with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap your arms around the raised knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Dakshina Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखली मा राखी.
Now raise the right knee and sit back down onto the left heel. Keep the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, in Vamapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठा नथी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now bring the left knee outwards, the left foot in front, with the heel against the perineum, and wrap your arms around the right knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath in Vama Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखली मा राखी.
Now place both your feet flat on the ground and bring your right arm around the raised knees. Twist to the side and bring the other arm behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can. Balance in this posture. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Parshasana 2.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत पाशासनं भवति.
Now bring the left arm around the knees and the right arm behind your back. Repeat Parshasana on the other side as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now cross your legs behind and sit your perineum onto the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion as you breathe calmly through your nose in Simha Rupakasana.
सीवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Now cross your legs even further and sit in between the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now stand on your knees, keep the feet crossed behind, and bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves, with the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering in Viyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई दक्षि पाद के पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिलियावे.
Now stand on the knees and cross your hands in front, holding on to opposite elbows. And quickly raise your heels to the buttocks again and again. As you visualize yourself as a deer in Harinasana.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्वनिभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat and bend back. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel. Breathe calmly through your nose in Ushtrasana 3.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. As you bring your legs over top of your shoulders. And raise your feet off the ground, visualizing your legs as flower garlands hanging around you in Mahalasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Gangavatarana Karana. Now stand up. From a standing position, keep your toes pointing outwards. Raise your heels and keep your knees bent. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground in Tripataka Mudra with all fingers together except for the ring finger which is bent. Then lower your body down onto your stomach and raise the legs up behind. Hold this posture. Now come to a kneeling position. Now bring your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your head in between the hands. Raise your hips, straighten the legs. Align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up into a headstand. Visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body as you breathe through your nose in Narasana.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. keep your heels under the buttocks. And interlock your fingers in Purusha Mudra. Place them on the ground to the right side of your body. And bring your head forward and down. Visualize your body being softly purified in Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुण गुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your hands to the other side of the body. Place them down on the ground. Lower your head down as you repeat Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुण गुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida. Pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Virasana 3.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place both hands down on the ground and press your entire body up. Bring your forehead down and touch the ground again and again as you visualize yourself as a hawk in Shenasana.
विपरीत नृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and keep your palms flat as you raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Keep the legs as straight as possible. Bring your body into a C shape as you visualize yourself as a peacock. And breathe calmly through your nose in Pincha Mayurasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्च मायूरं पद्मपीठ समन्वितम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Tuck your toes with the heels raised and sit down on the heels. Place your hands. Make a fist with your hands and place them on your thighs as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself milking a cow in Godorhikasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
Now slowly stand up. Raise your arms up above your head with the hands separated. Raise your chin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana form.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Tadasana 2.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now again, separate your palms, face them up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree in Talasana.
बेहात ऊंचा करिने पंजाब होला राखिने.
Now extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and swing the hands forward in a circular motion again and again as you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel in Kulala Chakrasana.
हस्तो प्रसार्य भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Keep your spine straight. Cross your hands in front of your chest and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released in Panchasana.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेत् भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपरीयस्तीं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Now lower your heels down. Keep your hands at the side and raise the sole of the left foot against the right knee. Keep your hands at the side. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the moon in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ardha Chandrasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्.
Now bring the left heel towards the opposite hip. Now sit down and stand back up, alternating the sides again and again. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Sankhasana.
तिष्ठन् सन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजगनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
Now raise the left arm over top of your head and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree as you repeat Ardha Talasana.
देहात ऊंचा करीने पंजबहोला राखिने उभा रहे बूते.
Now lower your arm down and step the left foot forward with the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavajra in Vidavajrasana too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Lean forward and down. Bring the left foot to the inside. Bring the left hand to the inside of the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky and visualize Swamiji as you gaze upwards in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee as you rotate your upper body. Bring the right hand outside of the left foot and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trigunasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now come to the front. Stand on the left knee and extend the right leg back. Extend your arms out the front. Balance on the foot as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavajra in Vidavajrasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot to the front. Keep the hands at the side of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dakshina Padasana.
जेमणे आपनो माहोयते भानि.
Now raise the right foot against the left knee and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवान्तर भेद छे.
Now bring the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers and lean forward and down, touching the fingers to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम् अङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
Now rise up. Slide the right foot onto the knee and squat down, keeping the hands on the respective knees as you bring the hips to the same level as the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana, capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Rise back up. Now keep the sole of the right foot against the knee and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Bhadasana.
वने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्णपादासन कहा वे छे.
Now catch a hold of the foot and extend it up towards your head, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji near in a space in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the leg behind. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and catch a hold of the foot behind your back. as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana 2.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Latha Vrishchika Karana. Now stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bring the left foot behind towards the buttocks. Raise the right arm and keep the hand by the side of your chest with the fingers pointing upwards. Extend your left arm outwards and slightly up and curl your fingers inwards as you bend the wrists. Now stand straight with the feet together and the hands by the side of your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purna Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now stand tall, raising one arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Palmira tree in Ardha Thalasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોલા રાખીને.
Lower your arm down. Now step the right foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana 2.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lean forward and down. Bring the right hand to the inside of the right leg. Raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee and rotate your body. Bring the left hand to the outside of the right leg and raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now rise up. Lean forward as you raise the left leg off the ground. Extend your arms over top of your head and balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the left leg to the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji. Gaze through your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dakshina Padasana.
जे मने आपनो मा होयते भानी.
Now lift the right foot towards the left knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवांतर भेद छे.
Now lift the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers outwards and lean forward and down, touching the little fingers to the ground. Gaze to your nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीजकम अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Now slide the foot onto the knee. Place your hands on the respective knees and squat down. Keep your body elevated above the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana, capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय.
Rise back up. Bring the foot towards the side of the knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे भूते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now catch a hold of the left foot and extend your leg up towards your head. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise your foot up behind yourself. Now raise your foot up behind your back. Catch a hold of the foot with both hands. As you pull it up, bend your back and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now turn the toes of the left foot outwards. Bend the left knee. Bring the right foot behind the buttocks. As you bring the left hand to the side of the chest with the fingers pointing up, extend your right hand outwards and up as you bend the wrist. In Latha Vrishtika Karma. Now stand on the tips of your toes. Cup your hands around the genital region. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin in Kalpinasana as you perform Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Now spread the legs to the side as far as possible. Lower your body down into a side split and extend your arms out to the side, parallel to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which finds you in Tipakarasana.
आसनको गुणशरीरको सोजायी.
Now turn your body into a front split. Keep the top of the foot which is behind flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji while you reside in the ultimate posture, Parasana.
वर आसनको गुणचोरसी वायिजायी.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift the front leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep the back leg extended and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the other foot to the front. Bring the other foot to the front. Your hands on the knees. And gaze to the nose. Reside in the ultimate posture and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
पर आसनको गुणचोरसी वायिजायी.
Now again, place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. This time, lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now come to a sitting posture with your legs extended out to the side and the side split. Now bring your legs to the side and stretch the legs out as far as possible. Rest your hands on the ground in front of you and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Prasaritasana.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
From Prasaritasana, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply again and again in Uttana Padasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your feet as you rest your chin on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Upavista Konasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Catch a hold of opposite big toes in Paramashivoham. Pull the right foot over top of the left arm towards your face. Bend the left elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana 3. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the prana flowing upwards throughout your body.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and place your palms over top of each other. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते. द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck with the left leg extended forward. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana 2.
एकपादमतो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Hold this posture. Now bend the left leg. Keep the left heel against your perineum. Keep gazing upwards towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Dakshinapada Shirshasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपरलावीदाकाना.
Now place the hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forwards onto your elbows and extend the left leg back. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now bring the left leg to the front and roll back. Lay down on your back as you hold onto the right foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Keep the leg behind your neck. Extend your hands below your body with the palms facing down. Lay on your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो भक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out to the front. Again, catch a hold of opposite big toes. As you repeat Dhanurasana 3 on the other side, bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the left foot towards your face. Now bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the foot towards your face as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Place your palms over top of each other. Rest them in your lap as you gaze to the nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामदक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the left foot behind your neck as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now bend the right foot. Bring the heel towards your perineum. Maintain your hands in front of your chest, the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vama Parashirasasana.
बेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपर लाविडा कानाम.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep the fingers pointing back. Lean forward onto your elbows. Extend the right leg back. Balance on your arms with the leg behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कंठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Now extend the right leg forward and lay down on your back. Keep the left leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring your hands down below your body with the palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now free your leg. Lay down on your back and pull your knees to the chest and circle them with your hands. Gaze to the nose. Squeeze your body into a ball and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa in Paryankasana 3.
जानुप्रसारित बाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Now sit up and one by one lift your legs behind your neck and join the soles of the feet as you reach your hands up and join them around the feet in Anjali Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana 2.
दोबू पगतली जोड़ी संपूट करे.
Maintain this posture. And now interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shivalinga in Shivalingasana.
दो पाव शीस परि आने फुनी एक जुगती और तहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana 2.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूपस्कन्धासनमनुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेनोरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now keep the soles of the feet together behind your head. Place your right hand on the left shoulder and extend the left arm up towards the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence in Chitrakasana.
प्रथम पगतली संपुट करे. पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now place the left hand on the right shoulder and extend the right arm up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality into existence in Chitakasana.
प्रथम पगतले संपुट करें, पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now sit and lift both legs behind your head. Cross them behind your head. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to focus on the upward flowing prana in Tatyahara Pranayama in Panindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं, करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं, फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं, वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
With your feet crossed behind your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Pashini Mudrasana.
काण्ठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ, पाशवदृढबन्धनं, सा एव पाशिनी मुद्रा, शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Maintain this posture, and now keep your hands in fists and stack one hand over the other as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish in Machandasana form.
बैसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in Vipada Shirashasana.
वेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपरला विद्या कानाम.
Now hold on to the feet behind your head with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and manifest Garima and feel the weight of your body increasing in Baladhari Asana.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे, याहू को कीजे पुनिते से.
Now roll onto your back and keep your feet behind your head, holding onto the feet with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you in Devasana.
प्रथमे सोधो सोवे सोजी, करे काकसी कर गहदोजी.
Now hold your feet from the side with your legs behind your head. Keep the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and maintain silence externally and internally. Visualize yourself as the source of energy with nutritious vegetation sprouting from your being in Mritika Banjikasana.
प्रथम सेन सुतो होज, ठाने पग ऊंचाय आगने आने.
Now cross your feet behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize an abundance of gold being showered on you in Masakasana.
मसकासन प्रथमे सूधो सैन है, करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे.
Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up straight. Keep your back flat and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. In Chakrasana, breathe.
देहातानी आंगल्योठी, बेपगाना अंगली पकड़िने.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and place your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tanasana.
पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now keep your elbows on the ground and raise the middle portion of the ground and raise the middle portion of your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, in Trikutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands in towards your shoulders. Keep them flat on the mat and lift your body up. Keep your hands and feet flat on the ground as you visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of a Hindu temple in Chatushpada Pitam. In Chatushpada Pitam.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips up. Your fingers pointing towards your feet. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Purvatanasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva. Now lay down on your back. Now raise your hips and your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands and separate your legs wide to the side as you bring them down towards your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Extend your legs. Now bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Raise your chest up and then extend your legs and your arms forwards and up. And visualize Swamiji in Uttana Padasana too.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place your head on the ground and raise your hips up high. Visualize your body as a bridge in Setubandhanasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Keep the hands flat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Step your feet flat, raise your hips up high, and walk your hands towards the feet. As you visualize each of your chakras as a bright light in Chakrasana form.
नोभ्यामारं समागृह्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now bring your hands even closer towards your feet. Hold onto your ankles if you can. Now walk your feet towards your hand and hold onto your ankles if you can. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in Beta Buddhi Asana.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी सूटे.
Now lay down on your back and lift your legs up high over top of your head. Now as you lay on your back, lift your legs up and bring the toes on the ground over top of your head. Hold on to your feet, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Vichtrakarani.
शैतपश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत् पादौ दण्डासनौ कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Lower your legs, lay on your back, keep your toes pointing up to the sky. And now bring one thumb towards your nose and bring the other hand down to the hip. Alternate the position of your hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown in Parashvasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननिवृसि निधाय.
Now roll your body to the side. Place the right elbow on the ground and rest your head on the hand Place the left hand on the thigh and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in Dakshinasana.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तकेधो निधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामान्तो जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands back to the hips. And lift your legs and arms off the ground. Raise your head and chest as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bend your knees. Hold on to the feet and pull them outside the hips. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and really move the prana within your system as you visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्य नामकं मत्स्येन्द्रद्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Now keep pushing the left foot towards the ground as you pull the right foot up towards your head. Visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey in Bherundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring the right foot back down. As you lift the left foot towards your foot, repeat Bherundasana on the other side.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now catch the big toe of one of your feet with thumb, little and ring fingers. Extend the other hand to the front as you alternate the position of your hands again and again. Hold on to the respective big toe. Hold on to the respective big toe again and again in Shakatasya Karana. In Shakatasya Karana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands. Keep the knees bent, the feet raised up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shulasana.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. शूलासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Your toes pointing back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an alligator in Makarasana.
उदासूने बाने हाथ माथाने बाने भानी.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your hips up. Bring the legs over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the back of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey in Ganda Bherundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your arms flat on the ground. Again, lift your hips up. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the pack leader of a hyena pack in Ganda Bherundasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your feet to the ground in front of your face. Keep visualizing yourself as a hyena pack leader in Ganda Bherundasana 3.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now raise your feet up, straighten the leg, point the toes at a 45-degree angle and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana 2.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
bring your legs flat on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Now, as you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the shoulders, tuck your toes and just ever so slightly lift your body off the ground. Keep it completely straight as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a wooden stick or staff in Chaturanga Dandasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels and lean forward and down. Hold on to your head with both hands. The elbows at the side of the knees. Touch your knees with your chin. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you forcefully pull the apana vayu upwards within your body, visualizing yourself having no karma at all in Niranjana Karmasana.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत्.
Now rise up. Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift the legs off the ground. Extend the legs straight. Be completely parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Samana Kumbhaka. Without inhaling or exhaling, hold the prana in your navel region in Danda Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Lower your body down.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Settle down. Now, place the left hand on the ground. Hold the left wrist with the right hand. And again, extend your legs back. Balance on your arm with the elbow at the navel region. In Pangu Mayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Now, bring the right foot outside the hip and bring the left foot to the right side of the groin against your thigh. Hold on to the right foot with your hand and gaze to the nose as you visualize Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, engaging Mahamudavanda in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now take the left foot and pull it towards the left armpit. Hold the foot with both hands and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to the left foot. Bring the right hand outside the left thigh and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars. Paramashivoham
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Untwist your spine. And now lift the left foot up against your chest as you place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसे दूरु संस्थितं इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Keep the sole of your left foot against your chest. Interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack. Gaze to your nose and Bhairavasana too.
मूलद्वारिटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now move the right foot to the outside of the left hip. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring your left arm around the raised knee and behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindarata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top of the left side. Hold on to the left foot with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Goddess Saraswati as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now lift the right foot towards the right armpit. Hold it with both hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the right arm behind your back. Catch a hold of the right foot. And place the left hand outside of the right thigh to twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Lord Murugan in Bharadvajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now lift the right foot to the left chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody Veera, the space and state of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेद् ऊरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack in Bhairavasana.
मूलद्वारिटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now lower your hands down. Bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip. Place the right foot flat on the ground. Bring the right arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindarata in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the toes. Push the knees to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And hold your breath. Hold the air inside and visualize the presence of Vayu inside and outside your body in Santa Kumbhaka, in Baddha Konasana.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place the right hand on top of the heels and place the left hand on top of the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhadrasana 5.
Vrishana Nini Che Sivanina Daba Bhagama Daba.
Now raise your heels up and turn your feet inwards to sit down on the heels with the toes pointing back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you perform Santa Kumbhaka. Hold the breath and visualize the prana inside and outside your body in Yonyasana.
Padau Sammilya Padagre Adhare Pashni Lingadaha Anija Padatalo Samvishet Yonyasanam Bhavati.
From the same position, now firmly hold your heels with your hands. Gaze to the third eye. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana Bhadrasana.
Vrishana Nini Che Sivanina Daba Bhagama Daba Pagani.
Now bring your hands behind the back. And interlock your fingers around the feet as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love in Kama Dahanasana.
Bhadrasanam Sukham Sthapya Viparite Tu Dvepade Anena Yadi Kurya Chaitat Kamadahanam Bhavet.
Now, again, bring your feet to the front, the heels together at your groin. Now turn your feet upwards and bring them towards your navel. Bring your hands towards your neck. Hold on to your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Baddha Konasana.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Patipriya.
Keep pressing your feet against your stomach. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana 2.
Dhyayedhyachit padam bhrantamasanastha sukaya cha yadi sarvangamuttolya gagane khecharasanam.
Now keep your heels together and your perineum and bring your navel towards the toes as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana 3.
Paga ulta modi baise pagaka mahila gulpa.
Rise up. The next asana is Siddhi Jivasana. As you keep the soles of the feet upwards towards your stomach, place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself living the life of a perfected yogi. Put your stomach in and up.
Paga ko sojo jayi.
The next asana is Panipatrasana. With the soles of the feet inwards towards your stomach, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as a source of water.
Nabho samsthapya gulbhau cha tanmadhye karapatratam shanairyatnena kurvita panipatram taduchyate.
Now, one by one, raise your feet up into your armpits and interlock your fingers and place your hands on top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as one of the Sapta Rishis in Sapta Rishi Asana.
द्वौ पगकी पगथली तिनिकीलैकजुसोजा.
Relax. Now bring your feet in so the heels are touching your navel. Push the knees together and bring the outside of your thighs down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of, as you visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster in Suktyasana.
पार्श्विनाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घाबहिः प्रदेशेन सम्मीलयेत्. श्रुक्यासनं भवति.
Now slide your knees apart so you can keep your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward. Press your hips down in the ground. Lift your head up. Stick your tongue out. Gaze to your third eye. And sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Sthitarasana.
जमनो पगने फने डाबा पगनी आगनीचे.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself formed from a lotus flower in Ambujasana as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth in Ambujasana.
अपानमुत्थापय शनैः स्वशक्तितः प्राणं समाकृष्य.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana posture. Cross your arms in front of your body and place your hands flat on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor to intensely raise the Apana Vayu upwards and hold your breath. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower in Kamalasana.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्या महामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
स्थित्वैतदासने मन्त्री अधः शीर्षः करोति चेत् उत्तमाङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगीनाम् अतिदुर्लभम्.
Now rise up, sit with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands together and interlace them on top of your head, forming an arc with your arms. Now turn your head to the right, gaze towards your armpits and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now bring your right hand in front of your third eye and place the left hand against the back of your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara Chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your left hand on your stomach and bring the right hand behind your back, holding onto the left elbow. Then lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
Now rise up. Again, raise your hands above your head, interlock the fingers, place them on your head, form an arc with your arms and gaze to the left towards your armpit. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now place the left hand on your third eye and bring the right hand behind your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through your Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये जित्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो धशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your right hand on your stomach and bring the left hand behind your back. Hold on to the right elbow with your left hand. Lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
As you sit in Padmasana now, interlock your fingers and place them against your navel. Inhale deeply through your nose and hold your breath. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you gaze to your third eye and visualize your body being completely purified in Pavanasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो च खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now bring your hands through the legs and keep your legs in Padmasana. As you hold onto your neck, tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a bat as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Valgulyasana.
अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पाचनं सद्यो जरामशूलदो वल्गुल्यासनं स्थित्वा.
Now unlock your throat, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana too.
प्रथमकरे पदमासन आचे सूधोर्सो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now holding onto your neck, roll onto your back, rock back and forth, performing a circular motion with your entire body. Gaze to the tip of the nose, complete the circle as you visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy in Garbha Pindasana.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
Now keep your legs crossed in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward, push your hips into the ground. Lift your head up, stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. And visualize and embody the space and state of a lion in Simhasana too.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana too. With your hands on the ground, bring your knees towards your armpits, lift your body up and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now sit in Padmasana, pull your feet in closer towards your body, then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Padmasana 6.
वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य.
Now raise your head and pull your stomach in and up as you keep holding on to the feet behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Bandha Padmasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तदङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः व्युत्क्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs to Padmasana. Now bring your hands towards the neck and press the Vijnana Nadis outside of your spine. Press your chin to the chest. Force the prana upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva and renounce the society of man in Padmasana 7.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः विज्ञाननाडिद्वितीयमङ्गुलीभ्यां निरोधयेत्.
Sit with your legs crossed as a Padmasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs and hips up. Support your lower back with your hands. Bear your body weight with your elbows. Gaze to your nose. Lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower in Urdhva Padmasana.
प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे.
Now lay down on your back. Join your hands above the head in Anjali Mudra. Feel the energy flowing up along your spine as you engage all three bandhas. Cleanse your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Parvatasana 2.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Place your hands on your stomach and gaze to the nose. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana 2 as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनं हृत्कुपितवातग्रन्थिविभेदकं सर्वासनश्रान्तिजित् हृच्छ्रमं योगिसौखिकम्.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama 508 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Now let us conclude today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as we sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Eyes closed. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all for joining us in today's Nithyananda Yoga ritual. In deep gratitude to Swamiji, let us now perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself completely onto Swamiji's feet. Relax. Rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Hope to see you all tomorrow in one of our live sessions. Also, check out the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence, and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is available on live stream 24/7 on Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga YouTube channel. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam and welcome to the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to practice 508 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have the Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have one energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञानविज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समाज.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat war, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principle of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, These facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Become part of this revival of the Hindu nation. Share your time, talent, and treasure to Kailasa, the world's first nations for Hindus. Sign up as a citizen. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Become part of this revival of the Hindu nation. Share your time, talent, and treasure to Kailasa, the world's first nations for Hindus. Sign up as a citizen. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Become part of this revival of the Hindu nation. Share your time, talent, and treasure to Kailasa, the world's first nations for Hindus. Sign up as a citizen. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, The ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Become part of this revival of the Hindu nation. Share your time, talent, and treasure to Kailasa, the world's first nations for Hindus. Sign up as a citizen. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nithyananda, I'm requesting Kailasa LA to please turn on your camera. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhayami, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai? Let's all be seated in a space of gratitude and blissful awareness. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, blessing you with all the auspiciousness. The puja is the time, your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Get into a space of deep feeling connection and the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Swamiji. Be in the space of gratitude for all the boons, all the blessings that Swamiji is showering on all of us. And with that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer up our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joint together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joint together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Varadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Agornataya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Agornataya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Agornataya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Hum Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the intention that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is completion or anything that you want to manifest, hold it in your inner space. Now, keeping Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now begin the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Ardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yoge Pratame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र धृतियोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं नित्यानन्दपरमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with an udharni of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and to remove any negative energy that can disturb us during the puja. Please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Vanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as the flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, the freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra. You can see the Acharya on the screen. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpa Nivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tata Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambhancha Advesha Akshobakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayed Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshans are waited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grihanargyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vinyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaves, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspati Raso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadīpaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us. Please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urvaimunjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has, with the brush of wisdom, opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavad Vyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatmamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Sakalikaranam is the process of invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of your body, embodying the state, space of Bhagavan Paramashiva, being in the space of Sohamasmi, then even when you worship, you are Him. In that space, let us now begin the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping both your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vavadevuhyaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Hem Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, and your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards so that your thumbs are touching your respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch your palm. Touch your thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Dat Purushavakraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger joined together, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, clockwise in all the 8 directions, and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from your head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Now mix some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avagunthana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into the Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence to be there. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence in your Atmalinga. Now offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakaటి Kaupinavasanaha Dadhano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapancha Mukhahasta Dashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvedakamalasana Sadashivasvarupam Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers. And clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humpad iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger clockwise around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. Now please take the Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take the Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take the Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take the Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastre Igno Bhavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, offer some kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasdevasya Patni Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the lamp. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the lamp. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp, the Deepa, in your hands and offer and slowly wave it clockwise towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Darshayami. Now please take a udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of water, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take the udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarashayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. During the Kshama Prarthana, we request Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we have offered during the puja. Now keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, pour some water in your hands and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shobhadasthasya Bhungshak Shapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashivas Sohamevatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour a nudhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a nudhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of all your fingers joined together, touch your top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a nudhrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, requesting Kailasa and Lay to please turn on your camera. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai? Let's all be seated in a space of gratitude and blissful awareness. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, blessing you with all the auspiciousness. The puja is the time, your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Get into a space of deep feeling connection and the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Swamiji. Be in the space of gratitude for all the boons, all the blessings that Swamiji is showering on all of us. And with that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joint together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joint together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the intention that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is completion or anything that you want to manifest, hold it in your inner space. Now, keeping Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now begin the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Ardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharadakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र धृतियोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat war, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894,
leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status, without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness, you become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the science of enlightenment. And let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savvasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savvapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha Savesim, Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we will try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts, Namo Arihantanam. I bow in reverence to Arihants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is a person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology. A subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in the different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears, because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas, and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a barrier, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand, till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their body, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do you mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you become leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless we achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work? Or is it something deeper, an illusion we create?
Same, the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. commandments. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm. And he sued the railroad company, thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy, and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory, and he said, "I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we have settled out of court." Farmer said, "Yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home." So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings. Then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company, thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy, and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory, and he said, "I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we have settled out of court." Farmer said, "Yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home." So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. Anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak. Let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand to the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand to the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to be burned. You will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing, doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. According to me, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself or postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on...
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and
Yes. So become Arihanta and you become the victory, you victory the inner space, and that manifest as outer space as well. So Arihanta is a person who is not only enlightened but radiates enlightenment just by being in his presence. You start radiating the power, you start radiating that space. And so powerfully and so strong that his presence is so immense. Anybody who comes near him, even if he spent few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited and the transmission of lamp happens. Arihanta is a person who is not only who does not only create the conscious, create a group consciousness amongst parts of your being. As of now, the whole so much of politics is going among the parts. Your head is doing politics against your legs. Your eyes are doing politics against your ears, because ears want something else. Your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having its own agenda, and they are having a big problem amongst themselves. Finally, they are suffering. So Arihanta is a person whose presence all your senses, indriyas, minds, is integrated by itself. Understand, when your senses and your mind fight among themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Remembrance is not just thinking in orderly thinking. In orderly things, like whether it is the flower or the sweet, any ordinary things, remember. Remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahanam. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. They are there to help you because they are physically present. If you remember them, you are invoking their presence. It's not like how if you remember any material, they don't become alive. They don't become present in front of you. But if you remember enlightened being, they are there in front of you. They are there to help you. So we'll be entering into the chant which Swamiji himself was chanting, which will integrate you to remember, to bring that remembrance within you. Actually, we'll be displaying this slide for you. Om. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Aryayanam, Namo Ujjayahavanam, Namo Leva Shava Sahunam, Eshu Panchanamokaro, Sarva Pavapanasano, Mangalan Sarvesham, Padmam Have Mangalam. So let's take a few minutes and remind yourself, because just through remembrance, you integrate yourself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now from this internalization exercise. Remembering that just by remembrance, you invoke their presence. So now we'll be entering into the detox that why detox matters to you. So when you have a deep sleep in the number of hours you need to keep yourself healthy, another 2 to 3 hours dream state you need to keep yourself healthy to cope up with the reality and all 5 states of consciousness with the following herbs Adimadram, malic acid, castor oil, neem juice. And we'll be sharing the personal diet of the Supreme Pontificanism with all of you. So it's a great opportunity to know. So if you can read itself, there are various ways to detox your internal organs through haritaki, trifla, castor oil, then arugumpal, which is banana grass or dura grass, juice, adimadram, licorice, and rotate them in your dietary schedule. One day castor oil and trifla, next day haritaki and adimadram. One day kanchipuram idli and milagu pepper is the best medicine. So let's take a few moments and write down this recipe.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly you can relax. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we are doing the power of remote body scanning. So let's get ready. You'll be scanning the general health of your own body. We are joined by Shiv Shankara Maharaj. Requesting Shiv Shankara Maharaj to lead the power manifestation session. Yes. So requesting all of you to please be ready to enter into the power manifestation. Shortly, we'll be starting with the power of remote of body scanning. And understand again and again, when you start manifesting the powers, you automatically start becoming healthy. When you scan your body, you pay attention to your body, you heal your body. When you pay attention, understand any pain, any issues, disease happens when you don't pay enough attention. When you start paying enough attention, then you'll see that you are becoming free from the disease. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda, thank you, Maharaj. And let's now enter into the power manifestation today. So in this today's session, we are manifesting the power of body scanning. As Maharaj explained earlier, throughout the day today, we are receiving Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Tripurantika Murti, right? So let us all get ready for that. And in this round of the power manifestation, the power of body scanning. In few words, right? What is actually body scanning? Body scanning means that you're going to scan and heal your body and then heal others' body as well. And you're going to scan and look into your body and find or diagnose what actually you have a problem, and then look into others' body with their permission, scan and diagnose what actually issues they are facing through right now, or it has been for years together, and then giving healing and giving solution for it. Right? It is very much possible. It is like you no need to go to doctor. You yourself become a doctor with all the medical terms or what you actually need to do, need to explain to the other person. You yourself can heal and you yourself can scan and find out the exact problem and exact prescription to what to do with your own body. Right? So Paramashiva is designed and has blessed that this very power manifestation is very unique, and it has been curing many people in the past, the present as well, and that has been happening as well, right? For example, if a person is having a cancer, he might know he's having the cancer, but he doesn't know the root cause of it. So when we scan through the third eye doesn't have any limit, right? So for example, when a machine is scanning, a machine has a limit of scanning through a particular object and stopping instead of that. But third eye doesn't have any limit. It goes beyond the extreme and scan and find the root of the problem and give a solution as well. Like I give an example. The person is having a cancer. No matter what the medication you do, if you know the root cause of how it happened, why it happened, and then healing that root cause, of course, the cancer will get healed as well automatically. So now, coming to point, any problem it might be, from a headache or just a cold, cough, or just a back pain, or just the eyesight issues. Everything has a root cause of where it started, how it started, and how it is continuing. As this very power actually helps. So without further more words, let's enter into the power manifestation. The first round which we're going to do is we're going to scan your very body, right? Your very being itself, right? So it's going to go step by step, right? We're going to scan our body first and then scan if you have an animal with you, right? It can be cat or a pet dog or anything it may be. If you don't have an animal, not a problem. But if you have a pet animal with you, you're going to scan the pet animal's body, right? The first step is scanning your own body and see what are actually the issues you are facing. For some of us, we might know, okay, certain times I get some headaches, certain times, I feel dizzy, I don't feel good, or I have sometimes my elbows are paining, my shoulders are straining, and I'm not able to walk as fast as possible. Most of us know where our strength and where our weakness is and where our body discomfort, right? But when we let Swamiji's third flow through us, it actually gives more deeper precision with its root cause, why it actually happens, where it actually started, and what else is there to be more diagnosed and to be healed. And the best part of all this, body scanning is not just, you see someone's body or you see your own body and finding out mistakes, diagnosing mistakes, but solution also comes on top. And that solution works. But the most best part of it is the solution is very simple and that very solution will work. So let's first begin. Now what we're going to do is, don't even see our body other than, when we get ready, we go and stand in front of the mirror, we get ready to our office, to our school, or to our meeting. We get ready and we wear some attire and we comb our hair, we put some perfume and then we get ready. Only those particular point of time we are actually seeing our body. The rest of the time we are not at all actually aware of what is actually going on inside our body, right? And it becomes so, we become so unconscious. And here Swamiji is beautifully telling, without even our knowledge, right? Without even any of our interpretation, we are inhaling. It doesn't stop. Every single second we are continuously inhaling, exhaling. It is automatic, right? Our heart is pumping without even we giving any energy to it. It is automatically pumping. And then our kidney is working, our liver is working, our brain is functioning. Our blood is going through from the brain to the entire part of the body, right? And the digestion is happening once we eat the food. And excretion also happens. Everything, it is automatic. Right? Everything happens without any of our control because our body is designed like that. That's so unconscious we are that we are not even seeing, even spending time with our body to see what is actually going on, what is the problem. If there is an issue with the stomach, what have we eaten? What have dumped in my body for months together, so that this kind of a problem is coming. If you're having a problem of weakness, what I have done in my body that it is coming with that. I have not done yoga, or I have not done proper workout, or I have not done enough walking, I have not drink water. So much is that, but so much we are destroying our body, but still our body keeps up with it, copes up with it, and continues without disturbing us. But if you have noticed, if our body gives any little disturbances, right? If it wants, it gives little disturbances, then you know how life, the hell it will be. But despite of all those, right, our body is a living energy. Whatever is going through inside is a living energy and it responds to it. Right, every single cell, those white blood cells, red blood cells, and then the blood which is going through inside our stomach, our legs, hands, eyes, nose, every single thing is precisely designed by Paramashiva. To be more clear, precisely and uniquely designed by God. The first and foremost, what we need to do is respect it. Do not misuse it. Do not disrespect it. Right? Swamiji always tells that when we have a human body, do not take it for granted. Because only if you are in a human body, enlightenment is possible. Not even an animal body, not even the body where gods are living, right? Gods and goddesses who are there in the upper world, even they can't get enlightened or can't experience what we call as liberation or Jivan Mukti. Only a human body who is there right now in this time zone, right? In this time zone of where we are living can experience enlightenment, can experience liberation, can experience something higher, something unique, something extraordinary. And that is the most basic thing is human body. When we more and more damage, consciously or unconsciously, right, damaging our human body, and once and for all, at one point of time, our human body will automatically tell, no, it's time for me to rest. And then, after that, what happens? Our body loses its control, then everything else happens. We get hospitalized, we get medicines, and then after that, that's all. By the end of the time, we just leave our body and pass. So that goes to that very extreme. As how Swamiji is telling, right? When we just keep drinking, either alcohol, all those drinks, when you just keep drinking, keep eating non-veg, keep eating the stuff just for the taste, but not for the hunger, not for the stomach. When we keep dumping into our body might, we might feel, oh, it's nice food, it is going. We do that for years together. At one point, it faces trouble. So essence is, first and foremost, our body is Paramashiva. Our body is uniquely made for us to get enlightened, for us to merge ourselves with the ultimate, to the state of Paramashivoham, which is I am Paramashiva. And the first thing what you need to do right now, if you ask, is respect your body. see and spend time with your own body. Most of us don't do that. Most of us think we are so busy, right? We're so busy from the morning till the night doing everything possible, but not even spending 2-3 minutes to sit and speak to our body and spend time with our body. So from today, let's take this conscious decision, right? Because we're manifesting this very power of body scanning. Let's sit and spend time, 2 to 3 minutes, or maybe 5 minutes. All of us have 5 minutes or 10 minutes, 11 minutes a day, right? Just sit and spend time speaking with your body, look at your body, see what can you do to your own body to help it to look it more better, right? So the first and foremost. So right now, that is what we're going to do, is when you're doing the body scanning, you're going to sit, either you can keep your eyes open. The best place is just sit in front of the big mirror. If you have a big mirror in front of your house, you can go ahead and sit in front of the big mirror. Make sure your whole body is seen, right? You can just sit, you don't need to stand. You can just sit in whichever comfortable posture you are, but your entire body should be visible in front of you as in a camera, as in a mirror, as in a mirror. So you can just see, speak to your body, and then communicate with it, and then respect it, and ask Paramashiva to show actually what is happening in your very system. So with that, let's begin. Let's start, and you will see if Paramashiva is not showing anything at this point of time, not an issue, just to give healing, right? Just Chanda Mahavakya, give just self-healing to your body. That is first and foremost. You will feel a complete change once you do this, right? Just 5 minutes we're going to do, and let's see what difference each of us experience. So let's sit. If you're already there in front of the mirror, good. If you're not there in the front of the mirror, please go ahead and sit in front of the mirror. If you don't have a large mirror, no problem. Just sit, and then wherever you are, just start feeling your body, feeling the skin, feeling the nails, feeling the eyes, the cheeks, or the neck, the skin of your body, your chest, every part of your body. Just start feeling connected with it, and have communication. Start respecting it, giving it life, giving it energy. And after that, just chant the Mahavakya, invoking Swamiji's presence to come, to flow through your body, and to see actually what is the problem. What are you doing? Most of us might think, no, I'm perfectly fine. I don't have anything. Good. That's a good powerful conversation to have, that you don't have any problem. But again, allow Paramashiva to flow through you. So Paramashiva, Swamiji can actually see what else is happening in your body. Even though you feel perfect, I'm not saying there's something wrong there inside you, but that allows the presence of Swamiji to flow through you, to cleanse all of the parasites, toxins, anything. Right? So let's begin. More of our words. Let's enter the experience itself. Let us all sit straight. Close our eyes. Remember Swamiji in our third eye. We are just going to do self-healing, healing our body. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Relax and open your eyes and just feel after chanting the Mahavakya, just see your body. Do not speak, right? Do not open your mouth or do not just quickly move around. Just be relaxed, be as simple as you are. Just look into your body and feel the energy, feel the aura which is there happening after chanting the Mahavakya. We're going to have one more round after some time, but with this, let's move on to the next session. Just continue to be in the very same receptive mode with your body, with your very being, giving complete self-healing. And let's prepare ourselves. We are entering into the next session. Just be there and provide your listening, and let's listen directly from the Supreme Court of Hinduism on the very subject of enter the bargain of your life itself. That is the next session of today's theme of Tripurantika Vritti. Let's provide our listening and let's enter into the next session.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानं नमो आयर्यानं नमो वज्रायानं नमो लोये सर्वसाहूनं एषो पञ्चनमक्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सर्वेसिं पदमं हवैः मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha sarvesim padamam havai mangala. A small incident which happened in Nithyananda Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nithyananda Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with the attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to They are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisements, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body, he has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check. Because after some time, all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run Only those leaders' egos are expanding, and you don't even know what are you going to do, and suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who builds temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mind. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship? The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, a beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharishi. Let me repeat the words and then I will translate. Amazing line. Tandadu yendanai kondadu undanai sadurar yargolo arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, O Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had. See, normally what you will have? Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya, atma dukkhamaya. That's all. These three is your property. Sarira rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be rogamaya. Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now, if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel emptiness, vacuum. And you are thinking, what is happening? I am not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas sogamaya and atma dukkhamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and sufferings. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things with an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira tejomaya means sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes ghee? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sharira tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why he doesn't feel like covering with cloth. He is radiating, liberated. Does not need to cover itself. You see, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Some way, the moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. And female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sharira tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram Sukham is called tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is tejomaya. Mana, masters doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Shariras Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Atma Dukkamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There is a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully the intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender, because you will understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This Janana Marana, the Samsara Bandha. You decide, to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word Namo, Na Mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arihantas, immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open, and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. Achieve Sarira Tejomaya and Manas Sugamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sugamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sukamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them, you can't imagine. The best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas, who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running, just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieved is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? We have so much of work in the ashram. One batch can go and one batch can be here. I said no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth. For people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientist. So, we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth, they are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you, and those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed, it is engrams which you carry, samskaras which you carry, that is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. one blind man. He was trying to find a stick for walking. So he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life and it will bite you. You will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, I know it is a snake. You take care of your work. Leave me. And the master said, no, you are carrying a snake, leave it. Then that guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop I and mind, you may think that I think he doesn't have, that's why he's asking me to drop. He may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He is not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation starts from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your I and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the I and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas and Sadhus. Let us do it with a full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I abused this body. I abused whatever I have, I and mind. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mind at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mind, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha savesi padamam havai mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mind at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savapapanasano Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savapavapanasano Mangalanam cha Savesim Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. A small incident which happened in Nithyananda Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nithyananda Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to...
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity.
Yes. So wonderful revelation by Swamiji on the best bargain of life. Only when you drop your I and mind, you enter into the best bargain of life. Leaving money. See, many people realize that money is valuable only until they achieve all the basic necessities. The rich guys knows that money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the I, giving the mind is not a big thing. It's very easy actually. People want to get rid of their mind because they torture, whether it is the husband or wife, whether it is the money, whether it is even the work or the job. It is very easy to give mind, but giving I is the real thing. The Mahavira becomes Mahavira because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped his ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mind. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. When I bow down, when you offer I and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskara which you carry will be destroyed. So now maybe we will take few minutes, integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Upadhyayas and Sadhus. Let us do it with the full sincerity. Once again, technique as Swamiji has already chanted this mantra. Technique to surrender I and mind. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Ujjayahanam, Namo Levasva Sahunam, Esho Panchanamokaro, Savapavapashanam, Mangalanchi Sarvesham Padmam, Havai Mangalam. The translation: I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Upadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroy all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the auspicious one. So just try to retain in this attitude that you offered everything at the feet of the great enlightened master. Next 24 hours, try to be in the same space. Try to retain the same consciousness. So with this, it's time for the power manifestation round. And today we are doing the power of body scanning. Now, shortly we'll be joined by the Arko Acharya, Shiv Shankara Maharaj, who will be taking us, guiding us through the power manifestation. Understand? When you dig deep into your body, you look inside. Swami says that even the great disease, when you bring your enough attention, when you bring enough awareness into that part of the body, simply it start healing. Because only when you don't give enough attention, the disease happens. And simply when you start giving attention to that part, it starts healing. So again and again, remind yourself, bring your awareness to your body, to the part which needs healing. So let's get ready, prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation. We'll be guided by the Shiv Shankara Maharaj for the power manifestation.
Scan them. Yes. I welcome back all the participants after such a wonderful session, powerful cognition and internalization exercise as well. Let us all now move on to the power manifestation. It's going to be a quick round of the power manifestation. We're going to do the same thing from the last time, right? Doing the self-healing within our body, right? So today's entire theme is we're going to manifest the power of body scanning, ability to scan and heal yourself, and ability to scan and heal others. Who is that in front of you as well? And ability to scan, diagnose, and heal a person who is in distance. So you're going to call someone and then heal them, scan them, diagnose, and give solution for them. So ultimately, these three levels we'll be manifesting today. But still, we are at the beginner level. Let's manifest that. The first thing what we're going to do is just sit. Again, what I told last time is just sit, watch your body, give a complete respect, love, right? And just see to your body and see that your body right now is Paramashiva. Your hand, legs, the mouth, hair, every single thing is Paramashiva. And we're going to do the healing. We are just going to scan ourselves and provide the healing inside our being. Let's all get ready. Let us all sit straight, close our eyes. Remember Swamiji in our third eye. We are just going to be with ourselves, doing the self-healing towards our body. Chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant and provide the self-healing towards your body, and let's enter into the manifestation. I request the co-acharya, Yoga Maharaj, you can play the Mahavakya in the background. The participants can chant along and be in the very space.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
take a moment to feel the difference why you felt before the manifestation and after the manifestation. See what is actually going through inside your very being, while you yourself voluntarily allowing Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through your very system to heal, provide this self-healing. So with this, the 2 rounds of what we did the last time and now it's completed. From the next session of the power manifestation, we are moving to the advanced level of scanning others' body and scanning the body of repet animals, or just calling someone and scanning them as well. So let's see what we are going to manifest in the next round. But with this, as we manifested these 2 rounds of self-healing, right? By now you should be able to feel Paramashiva Swamiji is there in your system. Your whole body is rejuvenated. Right? Good. So throughout the whole day today, we are manifesting and going to receive Swamiji, the form of Bhagavan Tripurandika. And the essence of what we did today in the manifestation, again, your body, right? Your very being, not only your body, but others' body as well is Paramashiva. Right? Anyone who is in the human body have 100% possibility to achieve the space and the state of enlightenment. But it is in their decision whether they want enlightenment or no, or which path they are following through. Swamiji is here again, is not here to prove he is God, he is here to prove every single one of us are God and Paramashiva. So with this, let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session, listening directly from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism on the very topic of Ahimsa, which is non-violence. Swamiji very beautifully tells, non-violence is very important in our life and in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. When we have violence, or when we like violence inside ourselves, more and more the ability to think, the ability to capacity to grasp, everything shrinks. When we radiate non-violence and absolute compassion, you will see how you flower, your whole being flowers, and you'll be able to do multitasking and learn multiple different things at the same time. Yes? So let's now provide our complete listening as we move on to the next session, where we listen from Swamiji on the topic of Ahimsa, non-violence. And let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about Ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukkitam Ahimsa Sanchamotavo Devavi Tam Tamassanti Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they have worked towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in Ahimsa, even the Devatas salute him. Understand, Ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about Ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this Ahimsa little deeply. He is saying, Ahimsa Sanjamotavo Dhammo Mangalamukkitam. Ahimsa Sanjamotavo Devavitam namasanti jasatam me sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma, that's the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence, and you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is Ahimsa. That is why we say Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the Paramo Dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, Ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in Ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes, the brain of the animals, and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest and a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought, it's a snake, snake did not have a thought, I am a man, and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly, the snake got the idea, there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea, I am a man. Only when I got the thought, there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking, I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards, and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand? As long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message, directly or indirectly, that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers.
You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings have moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life. Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in Ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who is established in himself in Ahimsa, even the Devatas salute him. Because, understand, even Devatas are not completely established in Ahimsa. If you are established in Ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a Devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word Devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These Devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in Ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even Devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being. They surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just Ahimsa. Not hurting others physically, mentally and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions. Only they again and again emphasize on Ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival. Because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence. Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam, Ahimsa Sanchamotavo, Deva. When you really enter into the ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, aparigraha sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina muccha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayenase. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing he is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases.
the power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing, you will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Aparigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is aparigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion, you are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is Ahimsa. That is why Mahavir touches Ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life will, I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness, meditate on aparigraha, and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain, you are free from the suffering, you are free from the parigraha, you are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes.
I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have a little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, Ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow Ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen to this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path, you will sit in the same sofa, you will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright, because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying, this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama, and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas, relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food. I don't want you also. Get lost. Give my give my toy. Give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now, you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys. You may have even in your house. But you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also. Feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel. When thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought? Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of that thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs and me. And another one beautiful thing in this sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva.
If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now, courageously you can say Shivoham. Shiva is in me. The I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here. Today we are going to enter into Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment.
Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes, I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, Arey, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them, give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana. The words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. The end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also.
he doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciples, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light.
In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As son, now you have a big wall in front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being. You have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, the only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand one more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused. Who are you? No, really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days, again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharata war, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas,
Let you
that
all
existed in
open
56
all your
Hindu
three
nations,
eyes
200
and
Hindu
manifest
kingdoms, 1700
powers of
Hindu provinces
Mahasadashiva.
that covered more than 6 million kilometers square inches. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, S39,
Paramashivoham
Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. Kailasa is an unbroken religious historical civilization and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respective treaties, 1978.
So, after this powerful revelation by Swamiji, we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise on how you can conquer life with Ahimsa. Yes, it looks amusing because how can somebody conquer life with Ahimsa, which is non-violence? So, understand in your life, if you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. Yes. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. So let's enter into the internalization exercise where you internalize based on your life experience. First step is to assess the situation. So think about what exactly happened, why this person in your life, why somebody, why or some person might be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feelings. Consider if there was some miscommunication or some misunderstanding between both of you. So take one incident and write down elaborately about that incident. Let's enter into the first step and then we'll be going through the next steps.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now let's identify the cause of the conflict which you have written down in the first step. Try to understand the emotions you experienced in the situation. Do not try to find the reason for the situation. Only try to analyze your emotions. For example, in your relay race, you almost ran over the fellow participant. This led to a conflict. At the moment, you felt threatened that you wouldn't make it to the end of the race and reacted out of anger. So let's look in.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, let's move to the third step where you reflect on other person's perspective. Analyze the situation by understanding the emotions the other would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you. This exercise will help you empathize with them and find solutions for that. For example, the reactions of your peer, seeing how they also felt threatened and reacting out of that space. Understand that the person felt threatened by your reaction. So sort out the issue. Declare to yourself, Ahimsa Parmo Dharma. So let's start to reflect on other person's perspective in that particular incident. So let's begin with this step.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back all the participants after the internalization exercise and the session conducted directly by Discipline Swami Hinduism. Now let's enter to the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashivam. In today's session, we are going to manifest power of body scanning. I can see a few participants have newly joined. So just to give a brief introduction, the power of body scanning is directly revealed by Paramashiva, blessed by Swamiji himself and initiated by Swamiji, and it is mentioned from the Vedas and Agamas, right? In one word, body scanning means ability to scan, heal, diagnose, give solution, and can even find out what are the upcoming problems you have in your very system, right? So that is very brief. And it's not only you'll be able to scan yourself or scan the person next to you or the person who's away from you thousands of kilometers. You'll be able to diagnose, tell the problem, the root of the problem, give the solution, and heal them as well. Right? So in today's round of the power manifestation, in the last two rounds, we were doing the self-healing, right? We were doing the self-healing within our own body. Right now, we're going to move on to the next level. You're going to take someone, right? You're going to call any one of your relatives or parents, or brothers, sisters, or your friends, anyone who you know and who can pick up your call right away. Please call them and introduce this science of power manifestation to them and tell them that you are going to be scanning them and finding out, diagnosing what are the problems what are the problems they are having in their system, right? So finding out that and giving a healing towards them and giving them the experience of Paramashivoham, even though they are not in the program right now, but yes, ultimately giving that very experience. Good. So now, as we manifest this very power, because we're going to do it distant, right? You're sitting over here and we're going to call someone across distance. Please hold the Atmalinga. So Atmalinga is like a frequency radiator which controls our energy and holds our energy and directly transmits it, right, across thousands of kilometers as well. So Atmalinga is a very powerful alchemy product Swamiji has blessed. It's pure crystal and holding that energy by chanting the Mahavakya, holding the Atmalinga in your palm, and then let's enter into the manifestation. So just before that, I'm going to give 1 or 2 minutes. You can go ahead and call any of your friends or family members who you know, who are in your contact and who can right away pick up your call and get in the line. Just going to give you a minute for that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I hope the participants have got their Atmalinga and contacted, right? Any one person, your friends or family members, or anyone who you know who are in contact and able to pick your call right away. And introduce the science of power manifestation to them. Tell them both the science of body scanning and the very program of Paramashivoham in just a few words. And let us now enter the power manifestation. Concentrate, close our eyes. Remember Swamiji the third eye, holding the Atmalinga, connecting with the person who you are in the call right now. Chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya as the Mahavakya will be played in the background. I request the Acharya, Yugoslavia Samarish to play the Mahavakya in the background so that the participants can chant along, connect, and
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, welcome back all the participants. The request participants to land. And if you are still in the call, you can go ahead and continue. But let's hold on to the call and you can ask the participants, your friend or family who you're speaking to see or to give revert back what is their experience, what do they felt during this power manifestation, and if they're completely new into this, right? In the further sessions, we're going to explain them in detail, the science of body scanning and how it actually happens and how the manifestation actually happens, where you're sitting here across distance and manifestation is actually working, right? So if you're already continuing in the call and if the conversation is still going on, you can please go ahead and continue to speak and continue to heal them. But with this, we're going to move on to the next session. You can continue to heal, speak to them, and end the conversation correctly, and then request them that we're going to have one more round in further sessions as well, and ask them if they're able to come right to another call, and we're going to manifest it more intensely, more deeper. So now let's move on to the next session where we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Swamiji, on this entire Paramashivoham session, where we're going to receive Swamiji as Bhagavan Murti. We are listening the eightfold parts of Paramashiva. In this one fold, you're going to listen the truth about Satya, right? And according to that, we have the Kriyas as well. Swamiji has designed 108 plus Kriyas for all mental disorders, all physical disorders that we are having. It can be easily cured just using and listening to the Kriya, imbibing the Kriya, doing the Kriya just for 21 days, right? Just listen to the Kriya, do the Kriya exactly how somebody is instructing. 21 days, guaranteed those disorders or those problems which you are facing will get completely cured. And according to the line, we have the anger cure Kriya as well. Kriya for anger, for those of you, I think most of us actually have anger at some point of time. We tend to get frustrated, we tend to get stressed. Whenever some situation raises up, our anger comes up, and that will be the first reaction. right? So dropping all those reactions and just to be in Paramashanta means ultimate space, calmness, stillness as Paramashiva, being in this space and operating from that very space of Paramashivoham, right? That is ultimate strategy. Swamiji is very beautifully telling. So now, let's take a moment, give a complete listening to Swamiji as we want to move on to the next session. Let's begin.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you, or create easiness between you and you, is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but a struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you. That's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff. Same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I'm just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya, will just put you on Satya, the truth. One more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he is innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You are drunk." He asked, How do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with the beam, light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, "Swamiji,
in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do? Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with Satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavir is giving beautiful sutras, beautiful teachings to measure some idea or some truth is Satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth. Because if you position yourself in Satya, if you are established in Satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal Satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate Satya. If you are practicing only verbal Satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else.
Putra Soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Ashwatthama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Ashwatthama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Ashwatthama. You tell the elephant called Ashwatthama died. Elephant which name is Ashwatthama, which has got the name Ashwatthama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Ashwatthama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Ashwatthama, the elephant called, those words Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression, and Drona was killed. The story says, the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi, who was holding him, has dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth. You know, see, you may tell Satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as Satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira. Then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true. Not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panammetam Musavaya Vivajjanam Vasiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya he has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras
We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Understand? Being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing. If you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on Satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, that itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy, I don't believe in spirituality, but I live a honest life, moral life, I do good things for others, I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base, spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others. Unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavir says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of Satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of Satya also. Practice of Satya needs continuously being alert. Nityakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. if you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay, but correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people, in my ashramites, that if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the Ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I am not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that big sin. You can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, Satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such, it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to that God or Goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavir and completely open up, understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am, I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live different kind of a life, wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did, and just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. You will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand, what is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I cross Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone, or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they change the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship. Opening up and feeling connected. If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody you are honest, you are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here Mahavir is saying, honest, being honest and speaking only the truth. And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing, unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record one day whatever you speak. Tell somebody else to record without your awareness, and next day sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of this situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there, no hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years, but every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth. I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing. You have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering. Because of that state, when you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without 2 activities, you will also listen without 2 activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert, as he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back. Try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I am not going to see. I am not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying others' sins. I tell you, it has got 2 purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away, because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, enjoying the celebrity's lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavir means by the word. Being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand
the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavir wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth, achieve and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken
Yes, Nityan, all of you. So after this intense kriya, we'll be now jumping into the internalization exercise, a technique for aparigraha. Actually, Swamiji will be starting with the mantra to invoke the Arihantas. So this mantra will take you beyond desires. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayay Priyanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Esho Pancha Namo Karo, Savapava Panasano, Mangalaja Sarvesin, Padmam Havai Mangalam. The translation of this mantra goes as, I bow down to enlightened masters. I bow down to enlightened, liberated souls. I bow down to religious leaders. I bow to religious teachers. I bow to all monks of the world. These 5 salutations are capable of Sarvapavapasanam, destroying all the sins, and that is the first happening among all forms. The sutras of Mahavira were composed using language Pali with the intention of making them accessible to the general population. Now, Swamiji has been sharing about the having the bigger inner space. So, how to have a bigger inner space? Just when you are alone, sit for half an hour and visualize your life without objects and person about which you are possessive of. Yes. So this is a beautiful technique to create a bigger inner space. So anything that you're possessive of, whether it is people, so just sit alone for half an hour and visualize your life without those objects or person. If you are possessive of some person, some object, just remove that from life and sit. For half an hour, visualize your life without that person or object and allow any suffering or pain which comes to you. Go through it consciously and face it. Understand, when you are alone, you'll be very easily able to enter into this process. So let's enter into the first step of creating a bigger inner space. So sit alone, visualize your life will be without that object or that person whom you are possessive about. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. Then perfectly alright. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Then go through that suffering. The moment itself, the suffering will purify you. Yes, this is one of the important understanding that we need to have. So let's enter into the first step. Sit alone. We are also sharing the slide with you for the first step, where you sit alone and visualize how your life will be without the person or the object. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now let's enter into the second step in this process to create a bigger inner space. Create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful, it will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At most you can suffer is for a few hours. Only that suffering will settle down. The depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. Now, take a moment and let's enter into the second step. So now, understand, when you start meditating on your life without the person or object, the pain, the suffering that arises in your space will disappear. So be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, your inner space have much matured, because your pains, whether it is your sufferings, teaches you. It is a powerful master. It is a powerful teacher. Many other masters or teachers can teach you like suffering or pain. So understand, no teacher or master can teach you like pain or suffering. Use even pain to learn. Use even suffering to grow. Even the failures will mature you. So understanding that suffering, whatever suffering is there, just go through it. Now, Mahavira says that everybody and everyone is spiritual. Every spiritual person claims that what they are preaching is truth. Now, how do we find out what we are hearing is truth or knowledge or not? They should have a scale for the truth or satya. They should have a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be clear definitions. There should be clear scale with which you can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is going to the touchstone definition of satya here. Understand, this is an important revelation that you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the gentleness of Mahavira. First, here Mahavira has the best software to express enlightenment. Understand, these are very important things to understand. The fearless leader software through which one can see the depth of truth and express it. Mahavira is the ultimate category. He was king who had become enlightened and renounced the kingdom. It is teachings. He is teaching sitting on the platform of Satya. So only truth, only the Satya is holding him behind. He doesn't have any other title nor a king. See, understand, that is why you should carry notes. You carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you'll become tired because such a big process is happening inside you. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation, which is going to be on the power of discrimination. Yes. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji on the power of discrimination. When you have that power, then you can go beyond the senses. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign.
After this intense internalization, powerful techniques by Swamiji, will be moving on the power of discrimination beyond senses. Yes. So let's prepare ourselves for this particular jnana, the revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening. Yes.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa, that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam.
Today, power of discrimination. Viveka. First, I'll read the sutras, then we'll enter into the subject. Satte ruve yam gante yarra se pase dahevayam panchavihe kamagune nichaso parivajjaye kamanugiddhi bhavam dudukkam savvasalokasa sade vakkasa jekayam manasiyancha kinji tassantakam gacchayi viyarago devadanava gandhava jakkarakka sakinnaram bambayari namassandhi dukkaram jekarintitam esadamme duveniche sasaye jinadesiye siddha signandi chanena sinjissandi tahavare. It's a long, beautiful sutra. I'll read the whole translation, then enter into those ideas, those truths. A sage should go beyond five senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing
Understand? He is not saying you should control it or suppress it. No. You are expected only to go beyond. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. A seeker who goes beyond these five senses goes beyond mental as well as physical sufferings. A person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including the devas, gandharvas, rakshas, danav, yaksha, salute such a being. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. Beautiful. These great truths should not be analyzed intellectually before you start practicing. That is the main thing. If you analyze these words intellectually before starting the practice, you will think, what is going on? What Mahavir is telling? He is telling us to become Swamis. He is telling us to give up the life. And you will naturally give up Mahavira, not life. Understand, only when you try to put these few words in practice, you will realize he is not telling you to give up life. He is telling you to give up the negativities or blockages which you carry in the life. Here he says, go beyond five senses. He is not telling, suppress your five senses. No. Other day, we were having conversation. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you don't feel your body? I said, no. Who said? I don't feel I am body. I feel I am body also. There is a big difference saying that I am not body, I am not mind. People who try to say that I am not body, I am not mind, no. Be very clear. You can constantly repeat and try to believe, but you will never have that as experience. You can imitate any body language, anything of Mahavira, you will only grow. There is no such thing that you will come down or you will fall down. Saying or thinking constantly, I am not the body, is not the right technique or right method. Actually, when you have experience, you will go beyond body. You will not have idea, I am not the body. What life and intensity and energy you feel inside your body, inside your skin. See, now all of you feel life, that you are living inside your skin. The same thing you will feel with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. That is what I call going beyond the body, going beyond the senses. Understand this simple one or two techniques that may give you the real liberation. Freedom from the known. Whatever you know or whatever you think as boundaries for your senses is the only difficulty. That's the real problem. The ideas which you are already carrying about what you can and what you can't is the main problem. As on now, you have a program. If I do all these things, by then my senses should become tired or should have excitement. You have a program. If I eat all these things, I will feel excited in my senses. Or if I do all these things, I will become tired. These boundaries which you are carrying for yourself
is the most dangerous thing. You do not allow the natural thing to happen through you. You do not allow the automatic updating system. See, your senses are so powerful. It can update itself if you allow its intelligence to express itself. Patanjali says beautifully, with more and more experience, your senses are supposed to become more and more sharper and stronger. But as age grows, you only become more and more weak and dull. Why? Because you hypnotize yourself. See, the more you enjoy, you always think that not only you think, you expect that your senses will become dull. You are hypnotized. You are taught again and again. There is every possibility your senses will become more and more dull. The more you use them, more they will become dull. One important thing you don't understand, very important truth. Living inside the senses, even when they are not directly used for enjoyment, is the main reason for dulling the senses. Understand? It's a very important secret. You may even think this is an important secret. Living inside your senses, even while they are not being used for pleasure or joy, is the main reason why you make your senses dull and dead. Let me give you the example, then you will be able to relate with the idea of what I am saying. Many times, if you are conditioned for some religion or society or country, the opposite, the enemy, if he is killed, directly you are not contributing to it and you can't contribute. Directly you have no relationship, just cherishing, just enjoying. Same way lust you will understand very clearly. Enjoying the fantasies with persons who you can never connect with them in physical level, in personal level, and you can't even imagine about seeing them, but enjoying those fantasies. The fantasies which are not directly related to your life, which are not going to enrich your life, which are not going to add anything to your life. This is what I call living inside the senses, even while you are not deriving directly pleasure from it. Understand, it is a very important thing, how we waste our life, how we waste our energy. Living inside the senses while you are really deriving excitement or pleasure, you do not lose energy because your senses are created to sense or to experience. Whenever you are seeing something which gives you pleasure, means when your eyes, it is not even eyes which is seeing, through eyes you are seeing. The chakshu, that is what we call. Chakshu is the energy which sees through eyes. Whenever the chakshu comes in contact with a beautiful scene and derives pleasure in these 2 points, it does not makes your senses dull. But your eyes are closed, you are not directly seeing those scenes, but those scenes are going inside your eyes. Means those fantasies, the fantasy about that place is there in front of your eyes. For example, whenever you see a beach or a hill or a snow mountain in TV, you always have a fantasy that you should be there. You should
see those scenes and enjoy. But the big difficulty is when you go there, you don't have the joy. Actually, when you go there, when you are on the spot, you are only thinking when to get out of that place and what to do next. The real reason is why you want to go there. Deep down, every person has got a thirst just to disappear somewhere where you will not be recognized, where you don't have to hold your identity to protect you, where you don't need your identity for survival. So whenever you see a distant place where you are clear that nobody knows you, you always want to go there. But after going there, you try to establish the same old nonsensical identity to everybody. Whoever is staying there, you will tell, hey, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? In 2 days, the whole world knows. And again, you want to escape from that place. Because now again, you have to keep your identity to protect you. Understand? You want to go there. Actually, the main reason is so that nobody will recognize you. You will be away from your identity. But after going there, you try to establish your identity and create more suffering and try to escape from that place also. Anyhow, understand this one important truth. When actually the pleasure is happening through your senses, when actually you are deriving the pleasure through the senses, it's like an object and your energy and the sense. Sense means the eye or the nose or the tongue or ear or the touch. These are called senses. Your consciousness, when it touches all the 5 senses, it takes different name. When it touches your eye, it is called chakshu. When it touches your ears, it is called grana. When it touches your tongue, it is called tvak. It takes different name. And there is an object. Actually, when these 3 are meeting, pleasure happens in you. Exact moments in which the pleasure itself is happening, your senses do not become dull or tired. But when you try to fantasize and keep yourself in that same excitement, that is the moment your senses become dull. Understand, this secret will help you how to go beyond the senses without missing the pleasures. Let me be very honest. People come and tell me, in this young age you became Swami. They feel very sympathetic. But I tell you honestly, I feel sympathetic towards you. Arey, this guy is still suffering with the body, still caught in the world, and do not know the intense pleasure or bliss which you achieve when you don't live inside the senses, when you don't receive the pleasure. Understand? In your case, you may receive the pleasure through the eyes few minutes per day. Few minutes in your day, you may see some good scenes which you really enjoy, which you want to see again and again. But you spend whole day sitting inside your eyes. What I mean by the word sitting inside your eyes and spending whole day is, you can see, even while you are not enjoying the pleasure or beautiful things through your eyes, lot of things will be crashing inside your eyes. When your eyes are closed, you can see constantly the scenes which you want to see or which you saw will be crashing unnecessarily. That is what tires your senses. That is why, let me give you one more important secret. This is also from Patanjali. Person who is filled with fantasy will not be able to enjoy the reality. Person who is constantly fantasizing even about sex will not be able to really enjoy the moment if it happens in physical level. When in physical reality, when the other person is there, he will not be able to enjoy. Same way, the person who is constantly fantasizing about food will only fill himself. He will never feel fulfilled. You see, filling yourself is totally different from feeling fulfilled. A person who feels fulfilled will never fill himself. The monks in Jaina tradition or the Vedic tradition are not supposed to accept food specially cooked for them. They are supposed to cook and eat. The reason, you will feel a little tired and eat only once or twice a day. And if it is ready-made, directly available, hot, and everywhere, you will think, why not one more? And the size they serve, God, I can't imagine. And they tell that this is a medium size. Understand, you are not enjoying food. That is the truth. See, muscles are the place where you store the memory. Understand? You can't think by forgetting your body. Try to imagine, try to visualize your body is burnt, you don't have a body. And try to think, you will not be able to think even one thought. To burn the samskaras, there is a beautiful technique. In Jainism and Buddhism, both religions uses the technique. Sitting and visualizing as if your body is burnt. You don't have a body. You may think how that can remove the samskaras or engrams. Because your muscles are the place where you store your memories. From where you retrieve the memories. Now, understand these few things, then you will be able to correlate and see. You start storing many memories inside your senses even while you are not using them, while you are not deriving pleasure from them. For example, your memories about food, even while you are not eating, is getting stored inside your senses, and when really food comes in front of you, you think you should finish at least this much. And try to grab, try to fill, with the idea you will have more pleasure if you eat more. Understand? Only while you are thinking, you will have more pleasure if you think more. But not in living. In fantasies, if you fantasize more time, you will have that excitement. But in reality, it is not true. It is not based on quantity, it is based on the quality. In fantasy, it is based on quantity. In reality, it is based on quality. In fantasy, your pleasure about eating or sex or listening, you always think, oh, I receive pleasure by listening to one song 5 minutes. If I listen for 3 hours, then I have 3 hours pleasure. No. 5 minutes you are receiving pleasure because those 5 minutes you are intense. Try to do that same thing for 3 hours. What happens? But in fantasy, you always calculate based on your logic. In fantasy, you are not in reality. You conveniently forget important data. You conveniently forget many important data for pleasure. In reality, after your intensity is over, you will see that you are not experiencing pleasure anymore. But you do not want to say to yourself that you are not deriving pleasure because you created too much of hope on that sense. So you try to force your sense, no, you are going to have pleasure, enjoy more, don't leave, don't stop. Maybe now you are not having, tomorrow you will have, don't stop the routine. Once your consciousness moves away, even your sense objects are touching your senses. It is no more pleasure. But now you feel empty because you expected too much from your sense objects. You had too much of expectation from the sense objects. You were thinking they will give you totally different thing. They will show you a different world. You do not understand the limitations of senses. And you think you will derive the pleasure eternally. No. But now you do not want to accept the reality, it is not going to be eternal because you believed it. You tell your senses, no, try once more, try little more. Try little more. We will have it. We can have it. You force. The forcing happens because you have more memories about those sense objects or those pleasures, then you can enjoy. You have more memories than your capacity. That is where the difficulty starts. Actually, living the simple, innocent life, when your senses wants to enjoy, you come in contact with sense objects and your senses are enjoying, and the moment you feel that you know this joy and you relax and the sense objects also relax, is such a beautiful experience, such an innocent phenomena. It is so beautiful, it will only enrich your senses. You will never feel tired. But our lives are not so simple. Our lives are not so simple. We do not let go so easily, so freely, so joyfully. We catch, we hang on. Even after our senses are telling us, enough, we are done, relax, you say no. Who said? Once more. Let's have once more. Just trying to be more greedy because of too many memories recorded inside the senses. Here only we create problem. And not only that, staying inside those senses when it is not necessary also. Because half of your energy is sitting with your eyes, half of your energy is sitting with your ears, half of your energy is sitting with the tongue, half of your attention is sitting with the touch. Then how do you think you will feel fulfilled with one sense? No. So Mahavir, when he says here, go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing, he is not telling you to kill the senses. He is telling you to live inside only when it is required. You may ask, how to do that? How to do that? The best way is, whatever you are enjoying, be intense, so that your whole attention comes away from other senses. Now if you are sitting and seeing me, visualize, for a few minutes, I will not do anything except seeing. Let your whole being become seeing. Let your whole energy be only in eyes. Visualize clearly you are nothing more than eyes, nothing but eyes, just eyes. Forget about all other parts. Visualize there is only 2 eyes on the sky and seeing me, seeing what is going on. Forget all other senses. Suddenly you will see this rose will look more deeper way. This green will look greener. You will see the things more intensely. You will see the things deeply. You may not need these focus lights. You need these focus lights because you have lost light in your eyes. Your seeing is corrupted. Your seeing is covered by a film of thinking. You have always a film in front of you which is called thinking. As long as you have that film, thinking film in front of your eyes, you will never be able to see. You will never be able to see the reality. Anything, same way. Sit in your chair and touch something for 5 minutes and visualize that you are alive only in that few inch space. Your whole body is dead and you don't have any other parts except that few inches, except that few square inch. Be alive only on that. Suddenly you will see your whole attention and energy is gathering towards one sense. This is what we call pratyagara, means moving away from unnecessary senses. Understand, pratyagara does not mean moving away from all senses. I am not even asking you to move away from all senses. If you move away from all senses, you will fall into depression. No. Move away from unnecessary senses. The senses which are not directly useful. Which are not directly useful in that moment. This moment, naturally you don't need few of your senses. For example, taste. Now you don't need the taste. Because you are sitting and seeing. You may need eyes and ears. Move yourself completely to that. And relax from all other three. Smelling, touch and taste. Just move yourself away from all three. And be only hearing and seeing. Suddenly you will see you become intense. The tiredness or feeling sleepy will disappear. You feel sleepy if you are distributed to all your senses. You do not have that intensity. That is why you feel tired, you feel sleepy, and you are thinking of something else, and you are sitting here. And you just, if the next person pokes at you, I am listening. You listen, why are you disturbing me? I am okay, you do. And even that you don't want to tell in a full words. Because if you utter full words, your sleep may get disturbed. So you just... all the memories which you stored in your muscles comes out, fights with each other and gives you all illogical experiences. The unconnected, completely broken, disturbed experiences. That is what you call as a dream next day morning. It will not be logical. You will be with your wife, but you will be thinking that you are studying for your college examinations. Completely illogical. No time, no space. They are completely disconnected and disturbed. Sage should go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. Understand? He says, even celestial regions, people are sometimes ready to renounce this world but not the heaven. People do tapas, control their senses so that they will achieve heaven in the world, in the other world. What they are going to have in the heaven? Higher level enjoyments. People don't drink here. If you ask why, no, when we go there, we will get somarasa. Who knows nowadays whether they serve there or not? Please do not give up the senses for that pleasure. No.
then it is a bargain. It's a bargain. No. Give up out of understanding, that's okay. But not for some other sense enjoyments. Person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. You expand, you go beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danava, Yaksha, salute such a being. One more important thing. When we say all beings including Devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danava, Yaksha, salute such a being, not only the so-called Devatas who are in the metaphysical plane, even your own energies salute. Your own energies surrender itself to that being who has gone beyond the senses. When you see somebody who has really gone beyond the senses, without even your knowledge, all your senses will just sit in front of him like a pet. They will just sit. You will feel completely relaxed, in tune, completely at ease. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. He says this is the technique. The technique which he spoke now means going beyond the five senses, not living inside your senses when you are not deriving enjoyment directly, not wasting your emotions like anger or lust when you are not really enjoying. Use your anger when it is directly needed for your business or your comforts or your luxury. Do not waste it by cherishing the violent informations like somebody is killed, somebody is murdered, somebody is